Okay. First task. Oh, is it the cost of something? Yes, yes it is. It's cute. Huh? Second. Why do I need this? Alright, first I need to get transfer queue. Yeah. New queue families. What do I use this for? Okay. Oh yeah. Creating queues. Right. Right, right. Right, right. Now these are all the same. This one is now different. Right. Now. And buffer. Font rendering. I don't care about font rendering for now. To some might. Oh, I see. What's up, Rick? OpenGL, huh? First modules? Don't think of modules or systems or abstractions or renders. You just make the game. Just do the minimum you need to get the game. That's it. Don't think about abstraction layers, platform layers, none of that nonsense. Just implement the game features you need to. Need the character to move? Okay, then go make it happen. All that other stuff doesn't matter. That's been my approach. Like for right now, I'm implementing uploading textures async, so I don't have to wait for them to load, and I don't want them to stutter. So for that, I'm adding a separate transfer queue, but it's all pretty low level for me. So skip all that preparation work and all those base, just go directly to gameplay, and that will guide you what you need. But don't do any more than the bare necessities, as they say in the song. And this is gonna push it into the buffer, right? Yeah. Yeah, well. Oh, wait, does that... I think I remember that requiring compute. Oh, that's why. Oh, you know what I should do? I should just create another queue of exactly the same type. Because I probably need to do graphics to compute bitmaps, right? Right. Generate bitmaps. Split image. Water. and queue requirements to run. Computer graphics. Probably graphics, right? My guess would be graphics. In recommend architecture, ECS is just way too complex. Unless you're a really, really good programmer, have experience already, I wouldn't bother with ECS at all. And just do fat entities and that's it. I wouldn't worry about it. That's what I mean. Architecture really doesn't matter. Just do fat entities as they are. Like don't worry about that stuff. Like get a step back and think, do you want to make the game or do you want to make engine? You cannot do both. Oh, it's a transfer command? Really? Bitmaps. Really? Really now? Why do I not believe you? Ah, so just scaling. And it counts. Mm-hmm. Supported queues. Oh no, it says graphics. Stop plays. Take years to become Jennifer Blow. Well, it depends on what you're making, dude. Like what kind of game are you making? If you're making a text adventure game, you'll be fine. But yeah, if you're trying to make World of Warcraft, sure. Really? So the blit command requires graphics, not transfer. Fine, you know what? I'll just make another full-blown queue. Because the GPU seems to be able to have a bunch of them. Right? Oh man, I just thought I need to enable Vulkan validation layers, but I'm having some other warnings I need to fix. Well, I guess I'm curious. Let's say... What about you? What are your requirements? Mention some other requirements. So compute and transfer are nice to have together. What's up, Adele? Check out this cuteness. This is a new jumping attack bot. Call him the Stalker. He can just jump over you. It's like a frog game. Funny part, he actually looks decent even though I haven't done any graphical work on him at all. Just simple boxes. That's all it is. Otherwise known as a blackout. But animation adds a lot. You know what? Funny part is if you move directly in line, he can actually miss. Because attacks right in between you. Oh, go away. Doesn't have destruction yet. Let's summon all the Roombas. Go Roombas, go! Clean this mess up. Yeah. But not yet. Not yet. Okay. Is YouTube giving me monetization? Yeah, but I keep that thing off. Not worth turning on and interfering with the stream. Couple bucks a month is not worth the unnecessary interruptions. Okay, so interesting. So ChatGPT was wrong. Very, very wrong. I'm too skilled to turn that on. I can always go back to a job for a year and build up bank again. Yes, that's interesting. If I need graphics anyway, I might as well just find... It's called a transfer queue. I mean, am I still transfer key from meshes and stuff? I might do that. Do I still get job offers? Of course. What do you think? You spend 15 years working in the industry and you don't get hit up? Of course you do. Of course you do. Cause and effect. It gives me all the cues. I need to... What exactly do I get here? I get some 6 families. Ah, I see. I see. FinTech, no. Fintech is extremely boring. They pay way more, but it's not a skill they want. They need somebody super young so they can work 100 hours a week doing tiny little coding jobs. It's not my skill set at all. They wouldn't take me now. Fintech is really boring work anyway. Join whatever you want, man. What are you asking me? There's a million jobs out there of all kinds of types. Pick out what you want. Okay, so this gets families. I get it. So when I'm here and I can see both. Do I know the count here? Count, yes I do. Yes, I do. Your first job out of college should be any job that you can get that's decent enough. Your first job doesn't matter a whole lot. First job is just your first job. Second job is when you learn. Third job is when you get paid. Or if you're in a particularly good position, you can immediately go for a job that's both interesting and pays well. Like it was for me with Amazon. But that's pretty rare. But United States is not. You can just go and find a job you want. Yup. I didn't make it happen. I heard it somewhere else. It's a generally decent outlook. But if you're skilled enough, you can skip that and just get immediately everything you want. Especially United States. But if you're not skilled enough, you're going to have to build that up. Depends where you stack against all the other developers in the field. You know what? I should just do... First model 1. Because I really don't need this anymore here. Uploading textures just needs a transfer bot. Generating bitmaps using Blit. Operation requires graphics. Means time to rename this into something more appropriate. Because I don't really need a separate one. So in present here, I get that. I mean, maybe. Actually, maybe it's fine. Yeah, yeah. Although exactly which you programming makes a big difference too. My first job, I didn't care as much that I wasn't going to computers. I mean, into video games. So coding enough was enough for a little bit. At some point, it wasn't. Wait, what? Oh, I did take that. Do I take a look at the website? No, thank you. I'm good, my man. I'm good. Well, as you can see, being a web dev is the first job. That's just something. But problem is web dev doesn't teach you engineering. It's kind of worrisome about doing this. From what I've seen, there's generally one family contains everything. Zinc. Trying on C++. Well, just get Visual Studio, man. Visual Studio is by far the easiest thing to install and get started with for C++. By far. Because once you have Visual Studio, you can just be like, I think you just do new project, and then you just pick your C++ console app, and off you go. Visual Studio Code, dude, do not use Visual Studio Code. That stuff is for web developers. I mean, that one just, once you have more skills, you can use that, but Visual Studio proper is far better, and it's free for individuals just fine. So forget about Visual Studio Code for a while. That stuff is for posers. I really don't like this name anymore. I need to change this. I need full capability. I don't care about this anymore. Present, yeah. Compute dedicated. Mazep on YouTube. Wow. What a rarity. Today is a rare day. I just turned on Twitch for a brief moment. But yeah, don't worry about Visual Code. I usually only use Visual Code for data file editing because it's nicer to be able to do a bunch of cute stuff here. But for C++ coding, no. Visual Studio and Windows is your best friend. Okay, I still need this. I know that. Not enough for textures, but enough for mesh uploading in the future. Needs graphics and transfer. How long do you need to code C++ to gain a junior game dev position job? No idea. I was never a junior game dev, but dude, the thing about C++ and game dev, you can just start coding. You don't need to go to school. You don't need to wait for anything. You just start coding. If you make a game, that's all you need. You should read a story about the guy who made Stardew Valley. He couldn't get a job in the game dev industry, so he just made his own game. And now he's a multimillionaire, just keeps working on the game for a decade now. Dude, if you got the skills, you don't even need to join a company. Who cares about that stuff? It's a bunch of boring ass crap. Because as fun as working in games is, the actual game dev industry is pretty nasty. It's not that fun. That's why I was never really officially that much into actual game companies. Okay, so that should be fine. Okay. What else can C++ do? Anything, dude. My first C++ job was working for Microsoft. And I was there for 7 years doing nothing but C++. Plenty of stuff to do there. Plenty of C++ jobs anywhere, dude. Including rocket ships. One advice I'll give you is don't be a web dev. If you have to pay the bills to do that or escape some hellhole country, then sure, be a web dev for that. But the moment you can, do everything you can to switch over to native coding. Yeah, math physics is fine. Sure. Although physics in college is not going to particularly help you for games. Not really. Unless you have like highly, super, insanely specialized college or school. So that one is fine. I get this, I get that. Okay. So now I can just follow. Okay. Oh, this one was to present as well. Render family. I'm confused what I was doing before. Hold on a second. Oh, hold on. I need to roll back the whole thing. I don't like any of this. What exactly am I doing here? Right. That's right, Ben. In C++, you don't need to say and %. You can just say and or not. Either way, one of a few languages. It's kind of funny. All the new fancy languages coming out, and none of them want to support doing and. They just refuse to. Absolutely refuse to. And it's way easier to read, dude. Like obeying, it's like it's so hard to. It's so easy to miss this little tiny sign. It's like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. So fine, let's do it again. We go for the cues. Right here we see all the cues. Okay. Now, interestingly enough, indices. Design graphics, it's all in the same family as far as I see. Okay. Right. Do I use this for anything? I don't. Well, how do I have this crap? Yeah. One of my PC specs. Beast-like, almost top of a line. Is Rust something like is? Not that I know. What the hell is an is? Like equality? I don't think so. Not that I know. I mean, maybe. To be fair, I was coding in C++ for like too many years before I heard that you can just say and. Like a year or two ago. I didn't even know that before. This is probably not right now. I mean, you can always do defined. You can probably do define like this. Like, I don't know, can I insert that here? Define is. You could do this if you really want to. If you really want to. Yeah. But equality, it's, I mean, hell, equality is much better to do like a math. So I'm fine on that. Okay. Present family. Yeah. So present queue. Curious, does it get, oh, it gets the same queues. Yeah, most of the time it returns the same queue. Drop exit. Lowercase s, yeah. So definitely would recommend it like that for sure. Usually for macros like that, you do all caps to really make sure it's that way. Or at least in Visual Studio highlights, you can at least highlight to make sure it's none of that weird stuff. Like this is a macro here. You know what? Why don't I switch over to my macro? Wait, what's the type of this thing? Yeah, it's getting negative, so it's an integer, it's fine. Okay. You just wanted to move out of Roblox game dev. I mean, it's a decent start. I started in a basic language. Boy, it was so easy to write code of basic. Like, you didn't have to worry about operating systems, installation packages. You just press one button during boot, and boom, immediately go into that coding mode. So easy. But before going C++, I would recommend you go into C language anyway. If you're coming from Roblox, I'm assuming your language knowledge is pretty low. So just do C first. And then you may not even need to go to C++. Hi, Cham. It's cracking. What is cracking? Okay, so let's... Texture async uploading. It needs graphics plus transfer. Ho ho ho. Actually, while I do that, let's spin up Vulkan specification, because this takes a while to load. What is this? Oh, yeah. This is what I saw. Oh, this is what I did before, see. In what areas is Vulkan better than OpenGL? Pretty much everywhere. The only areas it's not better at is complexity and ramp up. But it's a next ability. For example, the feature I'm doing right now is something you cannot do in OpenGL. What I'll be doing now, what I'm doing right now in the game as is, like when the game starts, it was a bit of a hiccup because what I'm doing is loading textures while the game already running. So while you come around, you might notice like occasional slip-ups. And also notice that, actually, hold on. That you can see textures going from like gray to being loaded. That's because I'm loading textures on the fly. But right now I'm doing what OpenGL does, which is that use the same queue, the same pipe to load the textures, which occasionally will stall the frame rate. But with Vulkan, you can create a second pipe and upload textures on that second pipe without getting in the way of your main graphics. Thanks, man. I might as well show the way, because this is a new robot. I haven't done modeling yet, just a little bit of rigging and animation. He doesn't even do, he's usually supposed to get damage being destroyed, which he currently doesn't do. Do his multi-threading for that? Yeah, in a way. In a way. You don't necessarily need to multi-thread that, but you definitely can. You definitely can. What I actually use, I use a thread to read images, and then loading actual things to GPU is pretty cheap on the CPU side once you have all image data. After that, it's pretty easy. Actually, while I'm at it, I need to enable tracing. If it's off, it is off. It is off. It's on now. I mean, hello? Find me use. Thank you. I need one more queue here. Extra upload queue. Exactly, what does this do? Get queue. Oh, I need probably an index. Am I using Pagil Vulkan? I'm using Vulkan, as you can see. Honestly, a Vulkan is the easiest thing to learn. Anything that's lower level is easier to manage. Especially if you just read this like it's a book. Because the moment you have like layers in between, it kind of eludes what actually is going on. Whereas here it's a so low level, I can actually understand. Like there's no magic in understanding what this function does because it's so level, it really doesn't do much. Okay, so I must be passing 0 here, right? Yeah, I am. Okay. Which means here, I'm going to give it 1. And this will give me my texture upload queue. Good. What is this? Oh, that. No, it's okay. I'm okay. I'm actually... What? Fine. Okay. Queue has been acquired. Okay. Now, command pulse. Upload, yes. Oh, I already have upload. Wait a second. If I already have upload... Oh, it's a separate command pool, but it's using the same queue, right? Where's the queue family index? Actually. No, I need... Command pool doesn't seem to be tied to a specific queue, just a queue type. Otherwise known as queue family type. So I already have this. So what does this do? I need to remember. Buffer level. Primary, secondary. Primary and secondary command buffer. Find it. Secondary command buffer execution. Oh, that's what it is. It's something you attach. Yeah, it's like a sub buffer. Okay, it's just like a subgroup. Okay. That makes total sense. This project has been a year and a half of full-time work. I'm currently at how many lines of code? 128,000 lines of C++ code. And you can see breakdowns. There is about 32K in rendering. Game code is on 100K on top. Oh, nowadays it combines with rendering technically. So it's more like 70K for game. Because I don't have a separation between engine and game. I just have game. That's it. And a cute little entity component system for 8K. But trust me, Vulkan was really not that complex. Vulkan comes with a lot of tutorials anyway. Classic indeed. Okay, so now I understand what secondary buffer is. Okay. I understand what this is. I get it. I understand. Okay. But wait, when you upgrade a command buffer, don't you assign, I guess you don't actually assign command buffer to a queue? I don't think so. Yeah, looks like command pool in the same for one. Okay. Fine. So my webs. Okay. Command pool or level, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Use. Yeah, I never bothered with that stuff. Minute to queue submission, right. But somewhere. Wait, what does this do again? Right, this thing. Okay, so I'm creating queue as part of the initial one, right? Yes. Oh, okay. So I don't actually care about unique families as much. Yeah, okay. I understand. Okay. No, I need to do a quickie. A little quickie. Although, not technically true. Depends on GPU if it supports it. Then I would have access to this, right? Let's double check this. Let us take a look in the debugger. Yep, 16 makes sense. AO. Good, so it's a different one. Whoopsie. Oh, give me back null. Give me back null. What's the game about? It's like a Diablo. My version of Diablo, anyway. I'm just fighting robots. And a girl's wearing pretty outfits. I've played Diablo 2 for years and years, so I always wanted to make my own version. So that's what it's doing. Interesting. Give me back a null. Thanks. Although luck, I kinda hate luck anyway. Conviction and building up good product that just subjectively good. That's what you really want, not just hoping that you get lucky. Because bad products don't win by luck. Especially recently, plenty of games out there got like plenty of support, plenty of attention, plenty of wishlist number, but then still fails anyway. That's right, Meg. What's up? Luck is what you need when you don't have the skills, you know? Indeed. Guess I was somehow not. Alright, let's do a little more debugging in Vulkan. Because who needs to worry about some animation? I was working on a close attack animation. Because right now I have this animation already in the game. Alright, what we got in here? I mean, honestly, I've never had problem focusing on the same project. I've had the opposite problem. Well, I just hated working on stuff that was like side stuff. I hate dividing my attention, so I honestly don't understand that problem at all. I never had it. So, Femi's 1, really? I don't believe. Create info. So what happened here exactly? Did I not pass 2? I wanted 2 cues, 2 graphical cues. What do we got in here? Oh. Whoopsie. That's what I meant to do. If you use graphical and there's more than one of it, then create a second. But indeed, experience and knowledge, indeed, indeed. There you go. Now getting 2. Good. So now this is no longer null. Excellent news. Excellent. Good. Right now this doesn't actually change anything. Go away. Jump. Right now the distance is driven by animation. I could add for a pragmatic thing where specifically sizes a jump based on how far you are. Oh, he also moves in the air, which kind of makes it funny. Funny looking. It makes him jump around corners, I believe. Yo, come back here. Yeah, that's why he jumps around corners. Because while he's in jump mode, he can still... Yeah. Funny looking indeed. Also, because of the collision bug's precision, I can actually jump under him if you jump at the right... If you move under him at the right time. Alright. You can take your little sweet time walking around. Dude, this guy is obnoxious. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, what I'm going for is every different robot has a different abilities. Like very drastically different ability. This guy is like a fast walker with a long sword attack. And you can even shoot off limbs. Like that guy's missing a right arm now. Oh, I didn't realize I make this guy a lefty. Oh well. I guess he's a lefty robot, that's fine. I'm not even the lefty, I made him a lefty, that's fine. That's fine. At some point I'll actually work on a graphical part for him, but this is pretty good. This is a blackout. Defects indeed, indeed. Lefty has a defect. That's funny. That is funny. In the future, I'll make him knock back other robots in some degree. There you go. So much better when they actually fall apart as opposed to just disappear into nothingness of no effect. But that's to be added later. Alright, so now I have a queue. This is such a boring work though, this low level optimization. You only really see it when the game loads the first few frames when it lags briefly. Even I don't even always see it. But whatever. Let's focus up and finish this. Okay. this thing. Command buffer. It needs a different command buffer here now. So now I have more than one queue actually to submit. Yeah, it needs to go and compile a different. Well, I need some kind of switch. Use secondary queue for texture uploading. Okay. We have a single graphical queue, otherwise hold on a second. Font uploading still using the old stuff, so I might keep that around for font. Yeah. This way the font's still doing that business. Okay. And then we'll figure out from there. Although here. Right. Map pools. I can probably reuse this pool, which means I can probably use that. Yeah, I think so. That makes sense. It's kind of weird to combine this, to be honest. Kind of weird. Let me see. Because really, let's keep font. On the same thread for now, I'm fine with that. Loading params, yeah. Need to split this. I need to split this for now. Actually, this is better. More clarity. Okay. We'll do fonts later. In some way, this also just kind of checks if it needs to be happening. I just don't have a concept of another queue. Coming from here on the mainframe. How do you run your code of Visual Studio? Press F5. Well, you might want to go on YouTube and find a tutorial how to use Visual Studio for C++ for basic stuff. Is my advice. Wait, there's a button right here. By default, it's F5. Technical is how to draw frame. Built anything, what you should really do is start with C first. Don't jump all the way to C++, it might be more complicated. Because C is by far the simpler language. And then from there you can easily step up from C to C++. But congrats on your first Hello World application. That's what begins of everything. Now you can make a texture adventure game. We'll make it like a guessing game. Enters text, trying to guess a number. That's what I used to do. At one point I made a texture guessing game on a calculator back in school. Yeah. At least not try not to use too many fancy features C++. Like, as you can see, my kid does barely use anything too wild and crazy. I guess what I might need to do... Control frame, Because I could do something like this, where... I think I need the time. Like I said, recommendations to make a text adventure game. Look up some old school text adventure games. Or even something like that. We'll just give you like printouts of where you are, and you can type in commands, and off you go. Something like that. Then what you know, you can easily build a game like that. Boom. I think I might need an actual thread here. Otherwise I may block. Otherwise I might actually block. Yeah. I'm gonna need a separate thread for this. Red. Wait, when do I have to start to upload? Because fine, all that, I understand it. When do I actually kick off? Yeah, when do I do that? Reading. happens on here. I see. I see. Run it up. Think that's all there is. Yeah. Should I have anything that's like shut down progress? Okay. Wait, when do I call this? Excuse me? I don't use it anywhere. Well, it will be now. Now, on that thread, I shall need to... Yeah, I guess I need to do the whole fans and stuff as well. Might as well do it here. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Indeed, Meg. Indeed, Meg. wild nature going outside. Just wild nature. Okay. Okay. That's good. You know what? You're going to the bottom. You are going to the bottom. What command pull? I think this is the only time I use it. Pretty sure. Oh, I have this already. Oh, that's good. White fence, yeah, I could use that. Oh, okay, I get it. Hey, where's that other command buffer? Oh, it's here. Mr. Dark. How far along am I in project? Probably like 1/3 of the way there. Probably about that much. I'm actually curious, do you still have... Does this run? Let's go in quick start mode instead. Beginning the game, skipping some dialogues and story. Systems where you can have items. Pick up different items. And they get equipped. You go to the next zone, you can fight a bunch of bad guys. Get more items. I guess change your skull doesn't do much outside of that. Actually, getting energy charge pretty decent. Oh, this is the old build. Interesting. Okay. This is before I had pretty walls. Yeah, it's actually... I have a newer robot in play. This is like an older build. This is 4 days ago build. This is my old walls all the way to break down. I have a fancier walls. But I'm kind of in the middle of doing some stuff. Doing optimizing because I want to remove lag the first few frames that happens as I'm loading textures in the background. How long have I been on C++? Probably at least like 25 years maybe. Probably something like that. I think I got into C++ right before college. Maybe a little bit before. But first I spent plenty of time on C for quite a while, and other languages. And those kind of prepared me for all that other stuff. Rule. Give you this. Yeah. The new walls are even better. Even more fun. Yeah. The only thing is, like, the way they make Sheldon in those series, that he has no logic outside of science. Which doesn't make sense, because if you understand logic, you would apply it everywhere. Don't make no sense. But yeah, breaking walls and damaging robots is very satisfying. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like, even when you destroy like chest or robot, even the soul destruction is pretty good. Well, this one is like way cheaper. This guy's actually taking damage and falling apart. It's like he actually loses limbs and stuff. Come on, drop that arm. Yeah, there's that arm gone. Just gone, man. Switch to laser. Burn it down. What about some new hair? Oh, top. I'll take new top. What is that? Plain blonde and purple. Yes, I'll take it. Indeed, fun stuff. Hey, I wanted a haircut. I wanted new shoes. New hair. Fine. Let's take these guys down with... Firestorm is always fun. Glasses. What else? Dude, use AI follow path. I'm using a library called Recast, and that one has a crowd system where you can tell the target so they bump into themselves while following some particular start. Did I start OpenGL? Yes. I started OpenGL 1x when you can draw a triangle and 10 lines of code. It was super easy and simple. And then it progressed into OpenGL 4x, and then eventually into DX12 and Vulkan. Let's get these classes. What about some hairstyle, dude? I spent so much time in hairstyle, and now it just doesn't want to drop. Actually, I'll take this. Now I want to see new walls. So let's finish the stuff. Okay, this is a thread that's running to upload textures behind the scenes. No idea what you're talking about, man. No idea. Yeah, organization is something you learn with time and practice, because you need to. Because when you're writing 130k lines of code, you better structure it in some decent way. So right now, it's a bit of a new serious feature, even though it's a small thing. So I need to think carefully the way I structure it. I don't know if I'm going to reuse this thing, though. Why don't I... Let's build a new one instead. For async. I'm gonna write a custom one just for this. Just for this. Would it lag? It would lag your brain. Because the main problem with coding, dude, at some point is your mental ability, not the actual code. Because you can only just go learn assembly and write in that. No, here I'm just gonna assert a few things. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. So now I have a special one just to handle async. Uploading this, good. So I can take this. Although this thing is... Move over the whole thing over to... But transition one step at a time. I don't want to do too much work all at once. Okay. So that would run over. The thing is, I need to know coming back if it's actually doing things or not. If you get something that it pushed. So it needs to return something. Returns true if there is work to do. It will follow by dark. Yeah. Turn not done. Right? Because this returns pending work. Yeah. So this returns, if there's pending work, it will return false. Returns true when everything has been loaded. Okay. When everything is completely done, it's over. So this is not, actually, this is not done. Not done. Returns true. All the work has been completed. Fair, fair. All right, let's move just chill to do. Do I need to wait for a queue or anything? Probably not, but maybe. But maybe. Except this happens afterwards. Yeah. You wait for stuff, you begin this. Right? Yeah. You end it, you submit it. Oh, this one goes to graphical queue. All right, in that case. I might as well write it out as this. Okay. Can't really end it now for sure, because I might be inside here. Work completed. We still need to end the buffer. Probably not. Maybe just reset this thing. Anyway, submitting. What are we submitting to? Going to this queue. Right, that's the one. Hey, I need to be using something here. At least a fans to know when the whole thing done. Signal semaphore. I don't need this for sure. Yeah, submits the queue, and then here it waits for it. Yeah. Fence. Hey, where's the fence? Is that fences? Fair. Yeah. So many queues. Really, it's actually only 2 queues, to be honest. There's a main queue and the rest. Everything else is fairly simple. Oh, the queue was here. Just that particular one wasn't passing. Kind of sucks to fail. It's cool. Because there is a main queue to draw the frame, all the pretty stuff you see on the screen, and then a second one parallel to it. The temporary one that uploads all the images to be drawn. Okay, so this submits the queue, and then it goes back to the loop, waits for the fences. Then back to work, submit if there is to do, and on and on and on and on forever. So it's actually simple enough, I think. And it will bail out when necessary. And this is all in the thread. I'm almost ready to start debugging. And then debugging shall commence. Let's see how much we'll need. Is Vulkan similar to OpenGL? Yeah, basically the same group that made OpenGL essentially made Vulkan. I'm pretty sure. Right, Kronos, OpenGL. Yeah, because the group that made OpenGL, Kronos, then made Vulkan. You call it Kronos. You will see OpenGL and all that stuff, and also will see Vulkan. Highly recommend Vulkan. Highly recommend it. Initially, I started working on this on DX12, but DX12, I found it more difficult for some reason. And the tutorials for it were not as freely available. So I got stuck in that. So I ended up switching to Vulkan in my project, and after that it was way easier. I can even share, this was the basis of my game. Before I started to hide the code. Oh, that's funny. Wait, somebody put my book up on some other thing. Or is it just some reference to something? What the hell is all that? That is weird. That is weird. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. This repository then later becomes my game. This was 2 years ago when I was first playing around learning Dixfell and Vulkan. And this one has very little stuff going on, but it has enough CMake and Java stuff to get going. But very little code. It's not going to be like 5,000 lines of code or less. But that was my initial basis. So anyway, everything compiles. So this should kick off this thread, right? So the game starts. Oh, I never kick it off. Actually, if I don't do anything there, I think all graphics made monographics API is effectively the same. The differences are kind of minor. It's not something I would worry too much about. Wait, why am I still loading all the textures? Because at least do not no longer load this. Okay. Oh, I'm using set it to false. Why is it set to false? Wait, is this false? Oh, I don't actually set it anywhere. Yeah, okay. But I thought I did. I thought I have done it. Oh, right here. Okay. All right, now I should no longer load images at all. Just game with no texture data, right? Right, I should just skip over. So it does upload the fonts, because fonts use a different technique, but otherwise it just doesn't load textures right now. So now it's on to loading that on off to the side. You still get some color information because you use color coding, but there's no textures. Especially for UI, there's no textures, except for fonts. Fonts, but it's good, it's good. The main thing is it means there should be no lag anymore initially when you launch the game. All right. Let's start in this mode. Yeah, there's no weird lags anymore because it's all... Okay, good, good. So it's initial refactoring. You know what, let's submit this work. For the stalker bot. Okay. Now, continue my Vulkan land. Okay, so now they have that going. I think by this point it should be good. So they should be kicking off. Good. Now, next debugging step. Then we're entering the texture upload thread. Good. Good. I didn't create the fence. Biscuit. Create fence. Should I do it here or not? Might be too early to know. Yeah, probably too early. Actually, what I need to do here is use... What's up, Moa? What's cracking? What is cracking? Okay, creating the fence. The fence I need is this one. Async. Upload. Good. It takes care of that. So that creates this. This already creates, right? Yeah. Off we go. Next debugging step. We have a fence correctly passing through, resetting. Actually, this is a good time to enable Vulkan validation layers. Yeah, let's do that. One helpful thing for Vulkan, make sure to enable as many Vulkan validation things as you can muster. Keep prioritizing between inclusive. View priorities. Oh. Oh, yeah. Queue priority. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I understand. This needs to be an array as well. Because now there's 2. Type float. Priorities. Your debugging is not as straightforward as OpenGL. I don't think so. If anything, Vulkan provides you more abilities. It gives you back more information, you can find more tooling. There's plenty of tools that NVIDIA made on every GPU. So there's plenty of tools. There's also plenty of additional APIs that you can poke through. Indeed. Weapons and pure Vulkan steel, yeah. Dude, for this game, because I'm a sole developer, like yesterday I was just making this animation in Blender and putting it into the game. And now I'm doing all Vulkan level stuff. And hopefully at the end of the day I'll be able to go back to animation. Hopefully. Count queue priority. Right. I'll just be explicit. Right, yes. Pass it off to this. Yeah, I know you have. Let's rope it to this. Indeed, raw path. I like how you speak in quotes. Is that translation? But yeah, you can just do things, man. You can just do things. Because when I initially started this, I've actually kept videos of my project state. Let me see. Let me show you the very first video of my project. Where is it? Where is it? Progress 0 yet. Now. Maybe this. Yeah. This used to be my video game. Would I skip OpenGL? No, OpenGL is kind of nice to get started into. You don't need to skip it. There's no problem using OpenGL. Just depends on the type of game you're making and your level of ability. In my case, I knew I was going to push in the graphical abilities pretty hard, so I needed Vulkan. Indeed, indeed. But yeah, that's how I started. I just pulled up Vulkan tutorial. Vulkan tutorial. This is the website I started on. Like my whole game used to be just the sample, nothing else. And nothing else. And then slowly, one at a time, you build it all up. One step at a time. Well, I do use some libraries like PhysX5 and a few others. But a lot of stuff is written manually. But really just because using other stuff is just too much work. Except I'm just making a game, not even making a game engine. Alright. So let's see. I just want to make sure that this one pass goes through. This is live. Wait, thinks work has been completed because there's nothing to load. Oh, is this too early? Is this happening too early? It might be happening too early. It might be happening too early. Lecture state. Yeah, currently everything is just too early. This might be too early to call. Which means state is not loaded. Well, now I'm curious. Yep. Indeed, man. The way I got to here was by watching Jonathan Blow, that you can just do stuff from low level. Because graphical coding used to scare me. That was the one thing that was missing in the game dev knowledge. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll just make a freaking graphical engine. So let's see. If texture is not... I mean, hell, even coding engines is too much. You can just start first by making like a texture game. You don't need an engine just to get that. You can do a lot of fun stuff. Full spectrum indeed. It's like a new meaning of full stack, from Blender animation to yesterday to writing Vulkan code today. Anything and everything. Could even go into Reaper to do some audio work. Could use some new stuff in there. Hey, new? Sure, I'll get a new updated one. Give me updated Reaper right now. Oh, it's for that extension. That's fine. Yeah, right now it's solo has to do everything. Everything and your mother. So what I do if none of the textures are ready to go yet? When are they get initialized? Textures. Yeah. What if some people find pointers hard? Good question, man. You have to ask somebody who ever found them difficult. To be fair, I was first coding for a few years as a kid in languages that don't even have pointers. So pointers is something that came up like way later when I was using C. Like by the time I ran into pointers, I already knew like 2 languages. So it really wasn't big of a deal. Wow, it really is AI. Just rolling up here. But it's very contextual AI, actually matches. Trap exit. Problem pointers, Plunus and memory will have CPUs work with them. Kinda, to be fair, even back then I didn't understood how computers worked at all. But I just logically understood pointers. So I don't think you need to understand machine computers to understand pointers. At least I didn't. So I'm not sure. Not sure. I think that AI is being spammy a bit too much. You know what? Mr. AI is gonna have to go into timeout for a bit. Maybe for 5 minutes. Yeah, let's put AI in 5 minutes. No reason to spam up the channel with AI. Fine. So I understand that. Yeah, but I think computer knowledge just comes way later, Trap. At least for me, I think it came way later. I think it's like if you're more mathematical, you don't need to know that as much, but it helps, sure. Kinda, Mr. DMV. Kinda, maybe. Textures. Yeah, this is where I build it up. It's fair. That is fair. Oh, so somewhere after this, some loading assets already happening here, though. So why is this not good to go? But yeah, you definitely need to know math. Math is the one thing you need to care about. If you know math, pointers is not a big deal. What's up, Pinful? You just missed an AI. Followed by Mr. M. Indeed, indeed. What if I just do... What if I just like force it to be false? Dude, just let me be. First time I get here, what do I see? What is it that I see? Everything is not loaded. There, so I'm gonna go here. No pending work, so... Bulba DMV. Yeah, one thing I'll definitely suggest you follow math. Math you definitely need for gaming. Unless you're doing texture adventure games, then you don't need to do as much. But once you go into 2D and especially 3D, oh man, even for me, and I was really good at math. 3D was kicking my ass pretty hard. Especially when you build it from scratch. So it's done is still false. Pending work. Pending work, pending work. Oh. Maybe it should be default to false or something. Problem is, I particularly want to. What if I build a function just to go over textures and see if there's any work to be done? Well, yeah, you can't be spamming up the chat every 10 seconds of random quote. Well, the best way to learn a found arc is just to start with some kind of project where you need to know it. Because in schools, they don't particularly give you motivation to learn stuff. But if you're making some kind of game, even if it's a simple text adventure game, they'll give you motivation and reason to actually study it again. And nowadays with ChatGPT, you can actually get a pretty decent helper on your side. For pennies. Pennies. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Has pending work to do. Okay. And here what I need to do is look through all this text stuff. Yeah, I mean, hell, I was actually learning Vulkan with ChatGPT. I think I asked ChatGPT like 1,000 questions from all kinds of angles, and at first, most of it didn't make sense at all, but as I kept coding, debugging, testing, asking, eventually things began to make more and more sense. Okay. So let's see. If it's not equal to... Yeah, I can be really good as a helper when you use it. Just use it like another tool, man. It's really good at stuff. Like, hell, I made it install on desktop, so now I can just press Control Alt Space, and boom, I can just ask a different question. Like in this case, it was actually a full-up lie. Like this question was a wrong answer. But at least it's in the ballpark of thinking. Which helps a lot, in the beginning. Well, why? You're gonna have to set your message as spam to something like don't know, every 5 minutes maybe. I might be okay with that, maybe. Otherwise, again, time doubtful, longer next time. Actually, I can use a fancy way of doing this. Alright, so if a texture is not at all loaded, there's no painting work to be done yet. Maybe a single bull is not even gonna cut it. I might need to do an actual enum here. Class. Async. Work state. Waiting for work. And done. Maybe it's only this. We didn't work before any images are even read. Then some images have been read and are ready to be uploaded. Okay. So let's see. If there's anything that's looking to read this, I can probably even just return. And those hours don't even matter. Well, if all the textures are ready, then we really are done. It's the same thing here, I think. Maybe I want to do it as a switch. It's still... Oh wait, no, this is the last one. No sleep anywhere. I don't think so, but this is fine, I guess. When all work is done, now we bail. Then we bail. That seems like a decent approach. That seems like a decent approach. Although what I need is a snack and water. So once I see past here... Oh yeah, I just turned this off. Come on, I know it's somewhere here. Excuse me? This one. Go. Here comes more AI spam. One more, you gain timeout. Rest in peace. Actual thinkers work pending. Really? Well, now I want to see it. What did you see? Balls here. Oh, because some of the states... What was it? Maybe the second one? Texture. Oh, I didn't break here like a freaking noob. Like a freaking noob. That's funny. That's funny. All right, what do we got state now? Okay, waiting for water. Good, 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 good. So let's wait until it's got stuff to do. Right. Oh, it's that thing. I even need to turn it off or fix it now, honestly. Alright, Mr. Maui, you gain timeout again. How about half an hour? If not, you're getting a full day. I really want to... How many needs do I have? 1, 2, 3... Maybe 6. Okay. Yeah, now you're angry. I know you're angry. Angry. but oh, it never gets here. Work pending. Actually, yeah, when do I return work pending? Reading. Well, now I'm confused. Does it get set to reading when what? Reading means you just read it. Uh-huh. And when it's done reading, it will be uploading. Okay. I understand. So actually what I need is this. Everything else gets ignored. More like ready to upload. This is a wrong bad name. Maybe I should just fix this so I can actually get a clean run without having pressed this 1,000 times. The only problem is hard to tell which one it's complaining about. I think it's UI, right? Wait, if it's UI, I'm not gonna turn off UI. Screw you, UI. Enabled UI. Boom, take that. UI shall be disabled. Excellent, good. So now I know where that error is. Good. Now, I'm still waiting for this. It's waiting on work. Oh, if this thing actually processes it. Oh, I see. Okay, let's think. I still need to kick this off. It's not loaded. It needs to start going at it. Yeah, actually, this whole logic doesn't make sense. I need to a little bit of a reset on that case on that. Yeah, I'll be right back with some snacks and water. Okay. So this actually pushes it more. Actually, maybe I don't even need to do that technically. What if I just... I think I even need this, honestly. Let's just go. And go the first time and see what happens. Okay. We're in here. Yeah, all that is not gonna do anything because nothing's done. Not loaded, right? Pending work is true. Correct. Pending work. All right. So pending is now true. Good. So if it gives you false, false. It gives false back. Then or completed true. Wait, what? Wait, this is not done technically. Oh yeah, let's go pull it down. Okay. Munching on some fish. I'm not done. We should submit stuff. Fence, queue. What is the problem? Fence is in signal state. Oh, I need to reset it. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Reset fences. Oh, I do it at the wrong time. One little step at a time. Looking for man, Mr. Push Out. Let's see, what about submitting now? Okay. Seems Gucci. Hey, what happened to you here? Oh, I missed the break again. Okay. Indeed. There's a new robot on the loose. And it's exactly what you're looking for in that case. Oh, what's going on? Invalid command buffer. Async, pushing this. Oh, yeah. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Really happy with the recent work. Once I get to see it again in a few hours. Oh, I'm using it somewhere else. I guess I will need a separate queue. Wait, but I'm not. There's a bunch of lies. I'm not using this anywhere else. It just gets created. Huh? That is a bunch of lies. That is a bunch of lies. Let's see it first time happening. Is it in the first instance? No, first instance it's fine. Wait. So when does it give me a headache? Huh? Why is it passing it now? Okay, I need... Better not be equal to something else. Which is what? Such as this? What was 0? No, it's different. So is it fine? Is it actually true? How does it know it's being used there? Pretty sure this is the only place it gets used and abused. It's the only place. Is there more than one thread? No way, right? Surely. Surely. Yeah, this is the name. You, sir, need a name. Let me give it here. Red. Oh, this takes a function right away, not a name. Okay. Give thread name async uploading. Okay, let's see. This is mine. This is oh. Maybe where command buffer being submitted when that happens. No, so it just reads it. It does nothing else. It just reads it. That's all it does. It just reads it. So not that. The main thread. Fine. And everything else isn't mine. It just ain't mine. Which one is thread is this? In the main thread. So I think the main thread is using it. Does this mean I have to create it on that thread too? Maybe that's what it means. I mean, maybe it's not a real problem. What if I just go past that warning error? I just go. Yeah, I think it's already working. Just that Vulkan validation layers thinks I'm doing something wrong. But I think 2-3 hours in, yeah, all that little stuttering is gone. It's gone. But I need to confirm it. Must confirm it. Let's see. Give me Tracy. Good. Time to see everything. Right, serene texture is going on in the background. Oh, you know what I need here? Something like this. I need to know when it's doing the nasty. I think I need this anymore. Yeah. Can just go to this. Although, no, I'll get to this. I'll get to this. We're going through here. When it's done, it will just bail out and quit. Good. Async. Wait. Right. Let's start with this for now. We'll just see how much of this shows. Well, I'm really loving it. I'm not seeing any lag spike at all. Wait, it never actually quits? No, it just never quits. Well, excuse you, what are you still doing? Thinks it's not yet done. Oh, return true. Oh. Oh. Guess I should do this. Yeah, and now it goes down. Excellent. Excellent, Commander. Good, 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 good. Good. Yeah. It just gets it down when it's done. The only thing is, maybe I will introduce some kind of weight in here. Maybe. Because half the time sync is not even there. Yeah, okay. So most of the time it's not even doing anything here. Whatever's going on. Does need some kind of check to see if there's nothing that was queued. I mean, it still gets the job done. Because now... not seeing any frame hiccups at all. At all. Oh, so good. Actually, let me compare. Let's compare this. Because this is pretty smooth. What is this? Occasionally there was a long stall somewhere. Not sure from where. Now the comparison. Okay, now first disable this async. One time. Why? Why is there no lag here either? So confused. I am so confused. I think now I saw it. Maybe. Where's the lag? Usually be lagging up. Alright, but it's a decent checkpoint. Maybe this is what I would do. Working async. Test. Oh, I actually wanted to stash it, but whatever. How about this? I'm gonna test it by moving. I don't feel any lag. You know what? Whatever. Wait, I got another way to test it. Let's go back in time. You're here. Another Brazil person. Nice. Nice. I get a lot of you folks. Let's see. Let's create a branch from this thing. Pre-async work. That's this. So I'm almost done with this low level Vulkan. I think it actually is done. I just want to confirm that I'm seeing the lag before and not after. Really weird. I could have sworn I sensed the lag before, but now I can't even feel it anymore. My game is just too fast, man. What? I swear to God, I felt it sometimes before there was lag, but not anymore, suddenly. Vulkan indeed. Yeah, now felt it. There was a very, very minor stutter. Indeed. No worries, I'll be adding Brazilian Portuguese translation at some point. One day I almost wrote a web script that would take this localization file, because this is localization file for Chinese, but you can copy it out and create like a script that pokes at ChatGPT or AWS or Google to help do like initial pass of translating everything to Portuguese here. I could even regenerate audio for different languages. Okay. Let's... Oh. I want to see that lag on the actual board. Okay. Okay. I'm going to capture it. Well, that said, using AI is actually pretty difficult. It is quite difficult to use it, not gonna lie. You have to be pretty capable to use AI well to actually help you. Because most of the time it's probably not gonna be helping you much anyway. Alright, so here's some more frame times. Yeah, I'm not seeing any serious drops in frame, except maybe this one once. Whatever the hell this was. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying, but I guess in the future will become bigger, but for now it's fine. I'm just gonna ignore it. Just gonna ignore it and go back to my usual work. How to optimize rendering? Oh, I did a whole bunch of stuff. Although when it comes to frustum, that's for non-ray trace renders. Because I have two renders. One of them is ray traced. And for ray tracing, you don't need frustum calling all that much. Frustum calling kind of comes in built in because you're casting rays. So I haven't really done frustum calling yet. I do frustum calling effectively by game design. Okay. Because this is what I do. I only show like parts of the world, not everything. So for example, if you just take out the boza, I only load the necessary part of the world. Like here, for example. And as you move around, it will remove all previous chunks and create new ones. And just for that, you don't really need much to call. Like even here, only like in actual game, you only get to see some portion of a level, so that's why I kind of keep it around. I could technically cut out a bit more if I need to, but it's all pretty cheap stuff in there, so it should be alright. Plus, almost all video cards today support ray tracing, so it's... Anyway. Okay, so I think this now works. Honestly, if you just build it from scratch, not doing anything too crazy, Vulkan is gonna optimize this. It will tell you where to optimize in a way. For example, one of the recent tools I've added to this game was you can now see how many triangles I have active in terms of non-skinned, regular versus skinned meshes. And so as the game explodes, you can see how the triangle count changes. Like for example, here it will go over well over 1 million triangles right here. Oh yeah, I disabled Game UI. Game UI. Yeah. Oh yeah, that one wasn't fixed. You know what I do when I finish the test? Yeah, Vulkan, I mean, if you can handle complexity of setting up initial tutorial for Vulkan, I suggest skipping to Vulkan, because Vulkan has a lot of tutorials now. Like the one I learned from a lot. What was it? Vulkan Samples GitHub or something? Not that one, this one. This one has so many samples on Vulkan, dude. So many examples. Look at that. Look at all these examples on Vulkan. Yeah. That plus vulkantutorial.com. Dude, this gives so much. Like, dude. Insane amount. It even teaches you how to do basic ray tracing, which is what I have. It's a big deal. Big deal. Official Vulkanos, I didn't like them as much. I mean, to be honest, even this one's kind of a pain in the ass, because this is like C++ Vulkan APIs. I have to do a lot of mental translation. I guess I'm curious if I go back to these samples. Why is this one so difficult to understand? Performance API extensions. Oh, they grouped it that way. Oh, this one tells you if it's using nasty C++ Vulkan or not, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, if they do something that's not that, that'll be a big change. Like even this one. Yeah, at least this one doesn't do the nasty. At least this one doesn't do the nasty. Although most of it is in C++, if looks looking like. It looks like a mixture of stuffs. But this one is not as good. It's just too weird. That thing made by a single person is far better. My GitHub, I don't use my GitHub anymore, but I used to use it for work or whatnot. I can give you what I got. Well, you're not going to see any updates here. But you can see the beginning of my game project on this one. Justin, what's up? Thanks for the sub. I didn't get a notification because that's YouTube and whatever tool I'm using. But this was the beginning of my game. I still have the same structure. Very similar structure. But this is back to just like a triangle and nothing else. Anyway, this will fail, right? Yes. Good. Because I need to clean up a bunch of stuff. Good. I don't even wrap Vulkan, dude. I just go as is. The only thing I did wrapping for Vulkan was around buffers, I think. But outside of that, I really don't do any wrapping. Just go and raw dog it, man. Just raw dog it. Okay, destroy fence. Oh yeah, I need to do whole song and dance, which I forgot about. Hey. Where's everything else? Yeah, I'll just pass this. What if I want to use another graphics API? That's a first world problem. Vulkan is kind of cross-platform, but not really. If you go into game consoles, you're not going to be able to use Vulkan all that much. I don't think the project of mine compiles on Linux at all. It's all Windows. I don't do Linux development generally. Because Linux doesn't make any money. I need to develop on stuff where I can develop quickly and sell game to make money. Otherwise, ain't gonna fly. Alright, what do I need to delete? Just queue, and that is already handled. So just taking care of the queue, right? Yes. Do I even need to destroy queue? I don't know. Do I need to destroy queue or not? Somebody new in Discord. Indeed. I mean, Linux will be useful for Steam Deck if I ever go there. That'll be useful, sure. That is true. Oh. What's happening here? Oh, that thing. Fine, ignoring it. Quit. Okay, clean. Yeah, I see, man, I see. I think the biggest value for Discord at this point are the resources section. For I have a whole bunch of stuff that I study here. All kinds of different ways. Boom. Kaboom. Alright, so that one is good, that one is good. I have a suspicion. You know, it's time to ask GPT a little sum. Let's bring back... Yeah, I know this is gonna complain. Is it time to fix this one finally? Okay, let's see. I know it's UiPath that's whining about this. I know that much. Let's fix this. Yep. Where's the playtest currently up on Play Steam? Although it's like a month and a half out of date at this point. Let me fix this Vulkan validation there, that way everything runs cleanly. I know it's here, right? UI pass. Let's think. And a certain layer transition is not conflict the prior rate. Prior rate was stencil, right? Okay, where do I use that? Stencil, right? Oh, that wasn't good enough for it to... Linux is like a fun little puzzle, but it's a pain in the ass to use. Which is why nobody's buying games on Linux. The prior write was attachment write at late fragment tests. Okay. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Now this is the only place this happens. This has to be depth image, not syncing up. Maybe I should just do like top of a pipe or something. I never quite remember this stuff. Not sure. You actually don't even need to go as far as DL. You can just use something small like GFW. But honestly, creating windows, if you're finding it difficult to create windows and like startup, well, you have a way bigger task ahead. Someday when I'm bored enough, I will get rid of GFW and have my own direct creation for platform APIs. Prior write. How do I sync it? I need some ideas. Sync. I'm gonna throw it at the AI and see what it says. My UI pass. This isn't enough to sync. I get. Boom. System to steal jobs. Frustrum, I wouldn't worry about Frustrum LOD. What you really need to do is reduce number of draw calls. Like you're probably drawing like every object with a separate draw call. So what you need to do, you need to study up. Actually, you know what? Is it time to update this thing inside? Bro, how am I not seeing it? Going efficient OpenGL is kind of difficult on the long run, to be honest. Let's go download latest and greatest. Oh, biscuit. Where is this? Yeah, let's close it down. Yeah, define needs a special one, right? With late and early. And write read. I guess I'll try it in a moment. Like, for example, just today I was doing something OpenGL can never do, which is that a Vulkan I can have manual control of queues. So you can have more than one queue, where second queue in the thread uploads textures, and this first one uses it when it's available. That's not something you can do with OpenGL at all. So I'm pretty sure I've gotten rid of all the current bugs on that. And the problem is not really OpenGL. I mean, it depends what you're trying to do OpenGL. If you're making something serious, then yeah, but probably, more likely, you're probably doing something wrong. You probably have too many draw calls. What you need to do is introduce more new tools where you can measure number of draw calls. So AI thinks I need to do both early and late, and then do write read. I actually really think this is optimal to optimal. Host local memory? Maybe. The only thing I might try is, what if I do combination? I don't know if this will help or not. So read the rest going from right. Let's try this. Maybe it really does need this. That's really weird. But isn't that thing initially undefined? Previously I was writing at late tests, right? At late fragment tests. So I have the late, I have the right. I'll put that barrier there. Is Vulkan hard to debug? I mean, all graphical stuff is hard to debug. It's more like OpenGL. You don't even know if you're using it the wrong way, kinda, because it's such a high-level thing. It does a lot of stuff for you poorly. It's just that Vulkan requires more debugging because it gives you more power. And because they can mess it up. So for example, right now I'm doing is enabling additional validation checks by the Vulkan tools. They tell me I'm doing something not quite right. Whereas OpenGL doesn't even need validation layers, kinda. You can kinda get some, but it's hard to mess it up. Whereas this one is whining. Such a whiny little thing. Because prior right was attachment right. But I'm guarding against it, dude. Attachment right. Excuse me. Nope. Still same error. Read right. Too early. I mean, it would make sense. I finished writing in the previous frame, but those late tests. And then it should be read write on the early ones. Enter. I don't think I need top of the pipe, but maybe it'll help. Probably not. Probably not. No. I need more ideas. Well, I was thinking for 3 years. Let's think about it this way. What layout does it go from? Maybe it just goes for different layout. Do you go from different layout or what? Frame buffers. Image to buffer, right. The render pass, let me see. Depth attachment goes from undefined to this. It's using this, it comes out as optimal. Placeholder and function arguments? I'm not sure what you're asking, actually. Placeholder and function arguments. But in general, really, if you've seen something here that's looking fancy, such as this, then that's probably coming from ReSharper C++. Because I think I might still have basic IntelliSense on. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. But probably ReSharper C++. Probably that. Most likely it's this. If you're not seeing it in the vanilla Visual Studio, that would be this. I've been using it for like, I don't know, a decade, forever. Been forever and a half. It also has very helpful hints when you debug. It actually like inserts the value of things. Like here you can see the value of, like, kind of begins to do some basic hint, like this is 3-2, whatever. But this is such an annoying... I don't know what you're complaining about. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore this. I'll fix it at a later time. I just want to check that exit is clean. Okay, fine. You know what? Bye-bye, Vulkan. I'll fix those little annoyances later. That's fine. It's fine. Sublime from 30 years ago? Jesus. Is that even legal? Is ReSharper C++ free? No, I don't think so. No, it's a paid product. But it's really good. That's why I'm using it. But more important, now I can enjoy lag-free startup, even while loading images. Oh, so smooth. But I need to check that it still works on integrated GPUs. So let's go. Time to force launching on Intel integrated GPU. Let's go. I don't think Sublime is any better. Look at that frame rate. 20. But if you go down to reasonable resolution. So now this game running on my integrated GPU right now. Oh yeah, again that's 70 frames at about 1K resolution. No ray tracing, but it's actually running. Sweetness. Good. Good. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, back to the detailed walls. Good. Hmm. 140 per year? Somebody dares charge money. Is it 140 per year? I know it's cheaper when you renew. Because for me, I think it's like 60 bucks a year now. Let me see. What's pricing on this thing? For individuals. No, that's the whole thing. What about ReSharper C++? I guess you buy it part of, huh? Interesting. Yeah, it eventually becomes cheaper. But yeah, first year is higher. Huh. It's a good thing I keep renewing it. It's gonna become more and more expensive slightly. Oh, I believe you. Actually, now I'm curious. Let me look on the secret side. ReSharper C++. How much am I paying? So I'm paying only 60 bucks a year. Oh, that's why. So because I've been using it for so long, I get a 40% continuity discount. So for me, it's only 60 bucks a year. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, this can even become cheaper in the long run, maybe. Probably don't show it as much. Yeah, we can use C-Line, which might probably comes in for free, yeah. But that tool is really good, so it's worth the money for me for sure. Especially if it's just $60 a year. That's peanuts in the United States. That is nothing. Alright, so now that I'm done with Vulkan for a bit. Right? Let me see it again. Startup, no lag. Right? Yeah. I'm not seeing any visual lag at all while it's loading textures. The only thing that technically remains is font. Fonts are still using a main thread. Fonts are still using main thread, but that's fine. You can actually see fonts going away briefly when I'm reloading the size because I'm rebuilding fonts to the resolution. Oh, yeah, it doesn't want to do close attack. That is a funny thing. Alright, Vulkan is over. Now into game code in Blender. Is it because it's not doing close attack? Robot animation, close attack, attack. Attack close. What do I do for that? Robot animation. Attack close. Attack close animation. Good. Heard of Go.Engine? Heard of it? Yeah. What do I think of it? I mean, it doesn't use C++. It's not really built for performance. It's built for building a bunch of good games, and after that, you will need to spend a lot of effort. It's a mere different thing. It's mainly built for like high-level scripting. So it's quite a different beast. Close attack to remove. Oh, only using this. I thought I had to use attack for close, but no, this is used to remove obstacles. Right. So what happens if I put a bunch of walls in here? What you gonna do, punk? It's gonna go around. Is it time to build a new node that has a connection to that wall? What do you think? It might be time. Might be time. Shared libraries, I mean, yeah, I heard some of that, although I've seen a few blogs where somebody was trying to use C++ without being too nasty, and so just insanely bad performance, so. You can use any game engine to make any game you want, it's just a question of how much effort you'll need to put in and if you like that environment. Personally, I enjoy having my own tools so much. Like, dude, it's the difference between having an engine that kind of does what you want, but you still need to fight it every day to get it quite what you want, to the quality that you want, versus having your own tools and just knowing everything about your game and tag. It just is an insane value. This guy kind of has its own, doesn't really need a close attack, to be honest. He just kind of destroy things as it is. The only problem with connecting the wall straight up, it will block the Roomba exits. So that's a bit annoying. Go punk. What you got? Nothing. Because game engines are really good to get you started if you haven't worked with games before. You'll be introduced to all those ideas. Because even if you don't use a game engine like Unreal, you still need to occasionally study Unreal everything it has to do. Because the best engineers out there, they do often work on Unreal, so you do need to be aware what kind of stuff they're creating, the concepts they're creating and whatnot. So even if you don't use Unreal, you still need to know what kind of stuff they're creating. All that is very useful. Well, yeah. I mean, it's just if you have a patience, so you just, for example, if you get paid a lot of money at work to figure stuff out, then you'll figure it out because you have motivation. But if it's your own home in your own game, it's like, dude, it's such a drag to deal with somebody else's API. Especially if it doesn't come enough help. For example, even Godot is a perfect example of that. It's a small community. The tag is just small, written by fewer people. So if you really have a big deal with that, unless you're a great engineer that's able to debug their code and figure it out, it's a real hassle. Like, it's all easy in the first half of the year building out a prototype. But once you actually try and ship a game, suddenly everything becomes painful. Stop breaking the floor, dude. What are you breaking the floor for? So maybe he doesn't need another attack. Maybe he's fine just being so weird. The only thing I might do... I could introduce a scale while he actually lands directly on you. Because right now, if you're too close, he might just jump. Oh, he actually kind of ignores you if you're too close. Well, that I can probably fix. Actually, let me fix it on him here. Plus, when you have your own tag, it can just run so fast, like this one. I can switch between editor and game mode, and it's just flying fast. Just flying fast. By the way, this is a debug build. This is not optimized. Let's attack range to 0. Stop breaking the floor, dude. Oh, it's actually kind of annoying. Little froggy boy. Running away from this guy is kind of tough. Not gonna lie. Actually, oh, I did, because I reset him. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see. Set that down. Yeah, reading somebody else's deep dive gives you a good idea what it takes to be an engineer. Like, actually, even if you use someone else's game engine, you have to do the same deep dives no matter what. It's not gonna save you all that much work. Because when you have to fix something in a game engine, dude, it's gonna be a lot. It probably just overshoots. You know what? Why don't I disable stomping damage? Dude. Dodging this guy is such a pain in the ass. Wait, I think I saw bugs when I had like a bunch of these guys. Right. Oh yeah, these guys are monsters. Just absolute monsters. Where's my gamepad? Oh Jesus. Oh lordy lord. Oh yeah, that's another reason not to use game engines. Is there a game engine out there that is not object oriented? You know? Is there one? I'm pretty sure almost all of them love object oriented approach pretty hard. And that thing is a pain. In some way, it makes it kind of nice that all of them are just one attack. Like, it makes it easy to think. You don't have to think like, oh, each one of them has like 3 different attacks. They just one attack. That's it. Look at that. You want to see how well this game runs in debug build? How would you like to have 300 frames a second on a 4K resolution with ray tracing in a debug build? How you like these apples? That's possible with Vulkan and many other things when you have your own tech. Jesus. Okay, these guys are actual hunters. Jesus Christ. They're just destroying everything. Oh my goodness. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back, I said. Stay. Yeah, okay. Now they need damage. Have particles fly off and stuff. I don't think they're going to be losing arms. That's probably too much. Well, have to keep in mind that almost everybody who writes game engine out there just like that, especially Godot, they're not super duper engineers. They're just average engineers who, for some reason, wanted to make a game engine. And object-oriented approach has been the way to write engines since forever. Even Unreal Engine still has the same approach. Everything is a game object, and everything is interfaces on top of interfaces. Yeah, but this is really good. Because, man, we have this many of them. Oh, my. Oh, my. Okay. 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 So in that case, I don't want this anymore. Delete that. Perhaps it's time to actually work in actual graphic representation. Because these guys are nasty. Oh, bad idea, bad idea. Yeah, this was a definite win. A definite win. Jesus Christ, the hell was that? Hello, Roombas. Clean this up. Well, Unreal isn't just a matter object-oriented approach. It's not just that. But sure. Because you can actually write object-oriented approach in some way where it would still be decent. I mean, even so, Unreal runs probably the fastest as an engine out there compared to everything else. There is a reason nobody ships an insanely good-looking game on Godot, you know? Alright, I want to take a small little break and implement new breaking for the chest. Is it a separate chest or not? I don't know. I haven't touched that thing in a while. Chest. Item chest fracture. Where's the real chest? Real chest is her. What about a sneaky robot? Well, it depends how it sneaks up. Depends what you mean by that. Peeks the wall like a creeper. Just kind of picks at it. Maybe more like a sniper of some kind, maybe. Anyway, hold on. Let's make an opening here, it gets annoying. I mean, it can still sneak around and stuff. You can just have like something like a long range attack, either something that lobs, like bombs or something. You can definitely do all that. But chest. Item chest. Man, I made this chest like 3 or 4 years ago when I started to think about this game. I guess it's still okay. It's empty inside, right? Yeah. Just call it chest. Undamaged. Damageable. And now apply the scale, really? Fine. Take care. Let's cut them all sideways. Was it gonna be too many cuts? Whatever. I'll just go with some kind of interesting cuts. Oh, materials. Before I forget. Okay. Okay. What are we doing on a, yeah, still looks good. That seems to look good. Oh, that cut got a little weird there, huh? Oh, it's a tiny debris. No. You know what? Is that the only one that's being bad somehow? No. Invalid. Everything else seems big enough to matter. Yeah. Oh, this should be dot damageable. Okay. Okay. Let's just export that and see how well that functions. It's a bit bigger, huh? It's a bit bigger because of fracture. Where does he have a fracture? Just. Oh, okay. Yeah. Which means I can get rid of the other thing. Yeah. Means I can get rid of this thing. Oh, that doesn't even get copied anyway. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is an old system. This is the old system. Why? This is the old original system. Wow. Wow. Yeah, when you just take it out. I mean, hell, fine. I'll just make it.
That'd be fine. Oh, I remember now what it was. I remember. I remember. Wow. There's something there, still not liking it. You need to build a system that remembers what freaking thing I was looking at last. So I don't have to refine it every freaking time. Let's see, begin a combo. No, none of this is open, so it should be fine. Moving on. Onto this one. Button. What the hell did I do wrong? What the hell did I do wrong, I'm gooey? You know, tree pop. Mr. Sammy. Any tips to improve consistently and fast? Well, in general, more work and more study. But if you're going consistently and deeper, then you have to actually debug the code that you're working on and using. It's not enough just to connect blueprint nodes. You actually have to start digging into C++ code of Unreal and spend like, I don't know, like probably like half of your time just debugging different deep Unreal system, which is not easy because it's a big engine of complex code. But if you really want to improve fastest, the fastest way to improve is make a game without a game engine. Like I've been working on this game for a year and a half without a game engine, and boy, I think it's the most I've learned in my whole life. Leave you time to do that. I know. That's the best way. Because if I go back to Unreal, I'll be able to use it so much better. Because when you have an idea how systems are implemented in general or could be implemented in general, you can have expectation what to expect in other game engines. So now it will be much easier for me to debug Unreal and anything else is going wrong there. Whereas last time I used it 2 years ago, I didn't even want to like dive deep on any crash stacks to understand what could be going on. Whereas now I could. I'm gooey. What are you unhappy about? Everything seems fine. You know what? Fine. How about this? Let's comment this out and see if Game GUI still complains or not. Okay, that's it. After this restart, implementing a new system. We're actually remembering the selection. So I don't have to find it every freaking time. Okay, how about now? This is very simple. There's nothing here, so surely it'll work now, right? Yes, okay. So which of these is gonna give me trouble? You've used Raylib, that's good. Yeah, Raylib is a great start for sure. Make a game little thing in that for sure. But yeah, if you really want to, I would say like you need to, if you wanted to have a best study, you need to do two things at once. One, you're making a game without Raylib at all. You just about from scratch. At the same time, you're tinkering in Unreal at the same time to see how things in general should operate. Like what is animation, what is bones, what is motions, things like that. But at the same time, you're implementing it from scratch, more or less. And then you can jump into Unreal code and whatnot. That'll be the best way. Because if you're just looking at the high level use of an engine, you're just not gonna learn much, dude, at all. But if you're building lots stuff from scratch at the same time, that'll be better for sure. Another option is to implement some low level system in Unreal. Like implement, I don't know. You take some new physics library and connect it into Unreal. The more low level, the better. That'll teach you a lot fast. Alright, so now this works. So then just this one complains. Yeah, but what? Why? Is prefab. I don't understand. Debugging time. Another thing to do, like for example, building a graphical code on top of straight up OpenGL or straight up Vulkan will teach you a lot as well. All right, let's. Oh. Huh? Fine. You already put a breakpoint, right? Yeah, I did. So let me see. The value coming in is 20. Current value 20. So preview gets the right thing. Button name, got it. Nothing to pick here. There's nothing bad here. I'm so confused. Why would this be a problem? Why would this be a problem? Fine, let me see. What are you complaining about? Begin pop-up context item. What's the type? Static main spawner. But it's not doing anything. Oh, the only thing it doesn't have, maybe this button doesn't have. Really? That causes it the problem somehow? It'll make no sense. But it probably works now. If this works, I'm working on a new feature. Yeah. Fracture. Alright, so fine. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of changes. A bunch of changes and refactorings. Fine. Fine. Deleted this, deleted that. First of all, I don't need this. Okay, fine. Fine. Before I get to that, well, it's gonna break in a weird way, right? Yeah, it's gonna be creating a. Yeah, that's weirder than. Oh. Huh? Damageable 07 or 17. Oh, it adds both that one and that one because I had it there. Alright, let's restart. I should pick up the new thing. Oh, maybe I didn't export it. Export again. Excuse me? Huh? What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, I know that one. Okay, at least that breaks. It just has one extra part that doesn't need to be there. But that I think you can handle. Maybe I could just look for name dot undamaged and ignore that. Maybe it'll be good enough. Yeah. Get in submesh. Definition. Name contains undamaged. Yes, yes. The way it breaks is kind of odd. Do I apply something to it? Oddly enough, this doesn't look as good. Just kind of turns into weird mush, which don't help much. Actually, let's do it slow motion. I guess he owns a fixing, huh? Pick this up. Excuse me. Oh maybe. That doesn't make sense. Oh, this one has multiple AV maps. Oh. At least this is better. My. Oh my. Oh, I understand. I understand that. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Honestly, I think it would look better if it had less parts. Honestly. Honestly, it's too much of a mush. Too much of a mush. The eye's back. Alright, let's try to cut this chest one more time. Probably not too many cuts though. Something like that and move on. Indeed, Bruce. Indeed. Indeed. What's going on with your beard style in your country, man? They don't look them good. It's like, really, all the hair just here, nowhere else? It's so weird. It's like, might as well put it right here, man. If you're gonna put all that beard style somewhere. Okay. That going. Get this going. Ugh. Oh, it's... Yeah, weird. Weird, man. The guy lost to Slater pretty hard in tennis. He just got destroyed. And he was mad the whole time. It was awesome. Indeed. Indeed. It's pretty weird. Why is it doing that? Chechen style. Fair. Fair. Good point. Good point. What is particle system crap? Oh, UV map, there's only one. Huh? Oh, is this because of this? Yeah. Yes, yes. That I'm okay with, probably. Gotta pick and choose. Okay. 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 Oh, you know what? I don't need this anymore. Yeah, it's more reasonable. I think it's more reasonable. Just need to fix that part. I guess tomorrow I'll do a graphical pass on the new robot. Doesn't actually look good. Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, let's go to Kaluk and debris. Why does it add them twice? I don't understand. Adds them twice. Oh, that could be that old bug. Could be that old bug. Yeah, think so. Yeah. Yep. Okay. No, it'd be nice if the cards were dark by default. They're not. But I have an idea. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, the one inside is a little bit weird, but whatever, we'll just make it be stylistic choice for now. You didn't kick. Really? I broke the kick? Oh, okay. Okay. Make my robots a skill and passive skill for them to deal damage. Not sure what you mean by that. Oh, so you can spawn a robot as a skill, like a Necromancer in Diablo? And add a passive skill to boost their damage? They basically do a Necromancer build like in Diablo 2. Yeah, definitely thought of it, for sure. For sure. A lot of things could be done away. Well, personally, I think it's more important right now is to build up an environment to fight against in the first place before you explode the player options. You need to build up enough of the world first, which is why I'm focusing on the evil robots first. But yeah, it's definitely something in the plans, in the cooker. Because in some way, the hard work is to make in the battle environment first, and then adding different skills to players kind of like an way easy option. Because you get to play in the same world, you just have like another player option for different class type, for sure. For sure. Okay, so that looks fine. Okay, looking good. I can delete. The chest fracture. Can go to L. Oh. What exactly does that do? It makes another copy. Oh, that's a cute shortcut. That is a cute shortcut.
Something I'm wanting to do is to get rid of this. Roombas, indeed. Running around, cleaning up stuff. Okay, let's go. Bye-bye. Means I now need to fix this up. I'll now do it like this. Oh, this is gonna complain. Yeah. Welcome back, Adele. No, you don't sleep much, huh? You don't sleep much. Crazy maniac. Actually, it's getting pretty dark where I am. Pretty late. Which means it's time to cool down on the lights. So I'm gonna... Time for the camera off, lights off mode. Alright. Okay. Make sure everything is happy. Today was a big day. Did some improvements in the Vulkan startup. Before, I occasionally feel lag in the first few frames of the game, but that has been significantly improved. Most significant. Oh, you know what I can do? I don't want this chest to disappear anymore. And before I forget, there was one thing I wanted to do. It's 20, it's this one. Boom. Call video. Think I'm good. I'm good at making more videos like this though. That I can do. Oh, I stepped on the Roomba. Rest in peace, Roomba. Rest in peace. I'm tempted to make Roombas have a crowd, actually. That way they don't intersect with each other. Might be good. Might be good. But, oh my god, so many changes. What is it? Item, chest, new fracture. Right. Somebody should check out the size of the packs. Let's see, the bugs, packs. 70 mags on the meshes. Textures still will have that. Okay. So far my textures not worth much. Interesting. I do want to do one thing actually that's not game specific, because I'm sick and tired of repeating the same action. Like imagine I'm going to the editor and I want to go to chest. Let's see, this one remembers it. So in this case, if I leave and come back, it still remembers chest, so it's fine. So if I have this selected, it's selecting the wrong one again. So I want that to be remembered. Okay. So I need to
write that into a freaking file somewhere. Into files somewhere. The stalker. Right now he's a stalker. Stalker bot. And he is pretty obnoxious. He's actually very effective. Like when you have like 10 of them running around, it gets nasty fast. Like it's actually difficult to dodge them. Because they're good at catching up in a straight line. Part of the problem is they actually curve in the air towards you. If you make them jump in a straight line, it'll be a bit more manageable. A bit more manageable. Which I can do technically, but oh, when they stop and jump, yeah. Well, kinda not, actually. So what you can do, actually, if you go directly under him, he just jumps over you. Like that. But there is a moment where you might just like... It just kind of like curves around a bit sometimes. But it's like playing circus. Oh, didn't guess right. Because the problem is they try to curve towards you while in the air. So that's what happens sometimes. It just kind of circles right around you. Yeah, might have to fix it in the long run, because yeah, that's pretty obnoxious, because then he curves around like corners really freaking well. Dude, like he just makes him really difficult to evade. There's lots of bots in to make each other stuck. Kinda. They can still attack. But they do get in each other's ways a little bit, which I don't mind. But these guys are just really good at jumping, even in groups. They're just like, dude, the packs of these guys are dangerous. Like you can't even, usually can't go around corners, but these guys will just swing around the corner. They don't care. That's right, walk back, walk back. Yeah, definitely should try more weird looking robots, not just humanoid like shapes. These guys have really weird legs, really weird legs.
Running away from these guys in a straight line is a bad idea. Jesus. They're a real threat and a pain. Minotaurs, I guess. But it's time to fix the editor stuff. Because that's a bit of a pain. I need to remember the selection and the filter stuff. Yeah, they don't have much health, that's for sure. They don't have much health, especially at the zone level 0. If you meet them at wave 5 somewhere, they're probably going to be a pain in the butt. Alright, let's see. So, edit. Beef up selection. Bit of bot will eat some turrets. Take it from the ground, send it to the player. Like grab a chunk from a player from the ground. Yeah. Well, I kind of want to give that ability to the male hero. Eat turrets could be, although that's highly specific. What does he do after he eats them? How does he attack differently? Because I want each robot to be really only have like one type of attack and be very unique. So that then I can have like each level that has a different combination of robots and you can clearly see they'll be different. Man, I love having debris everywhere. It's so good. Laser's pretty good too. Against them, can just stun them up. But yeah, definitely need to add damage to these guys. Actually, maybe I can just at least do very simple damage to him. Skin damage. Is it detailed? Which one do I use for this? Robot skin damage, okay. Robot skinned damage. Frogs indeed, frogs indeed. Will it crash if I just do this? No, it just doesn't do anything. That's cool. Debris object. Hey, where's the debris object? I was kind of hoping. Yeah, like this guy. Make a robot that grabs player and whatnot. Yeah. Although, so if I'm thinking, maybe I don't want anything that
like interrupts the player too hard like that. Cause always that wasn't a big deal when that happens on Diablo, to be honest. So maybe not. It's definitely something you could do, but it could, I don't know, it could be quickly annoying. I don't particularly want to impede the player like that. Where's the Robot 5 fracture? Did I just not add it? Huh. Maybe just didn't add it. Oh yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I don't know indeed. There's also like unbreakable walls, like Diablo 3 introduced. Like stun, yeah, stun is kind of annoying. I mean, it surely can, but it's very easy to make that be unfun. Like they already kind of knock you around when they do damage, so it's not. Shooting hooks. I was actually thinking for the male guy, so he has like ability to grab a robot towards him. But I'll think about it. Maybe a boss could do that. I could see a big boss doing that, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. What was I doing? Completely lost track. Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, I was doing that. That was a fracture on these guys. Again. Interesting that none of this auto configures at all. I forget how it's supposed to work. I forget. Auto configure, looking for core. Looking for undamaged. Let's pull up some of the examples. Such in this. Body and damage, everything else is a freaking core. Well, because this guy is super damageable, pretty much everything on him can be damaged. And didn't leave anything untouched. How long? Left and right. Oh, I see. Look at another. Because not all of them are named. This one's only shell can be broken, everything else kind of stays as is. It should be fine. Maybe it just doesn't work that way, but I think you can manually add it, maybe. Maybe. Body part. Oh, it's too many. Too many. Too much of a mayhem.
Yeah, at least by default they explode. That part should happen though. Actually, I'm curious, this actually happens correctly or not. Come on, a little bit more. I guess put down a turret. It missed. Oh. Yeah, sounds about right. It's a lot of debris to clean up, Mr. Rumbus. Yeah, this is definitely the right way to make fractures, Bush, for sure. For sure. Maybe it's worth it to spend a bunch of effort on just a world environment for like a month. Okay, prefab selection, the current one, and be safe, prefab filter too. How much? Oh, this seems fine. Yeah, if I do this much, that should be pretty good. Wait, the prefab selection is somewhere. prefab index, right? What is that? Collection among prefabs, yes. That's a good question, actually. What the hell's the value? Input text and the input buffer on a text filter. I guess if it's public, it's fine. Input text. Ooh, it is. Sweet. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Not equals. Accept. See. Let's see. There. Should be good. Okay. Editor. Filter empty. Boom. Cool. Everything's here. Now I need to read it up. From file. Man, I have love my own interfaces. It makes so much more sense. Okay. Load the world. I think this means fork and a knife. What you talking about? Unfortunately, I'm getting sleepy, man. It sucks. Waste of time. What a waste of time. Right. Right. Boom. Let's see it. So now on load, we should select 3 and put in filter test. The test did not unfortunately happen. Nor did that happen. It's not happen. Oh, so it is 99. Oh. Oh, we overwrote whatever was there before. Let's see. Okay, let's pick this. 4, and I want to filter that. Nope, let's see it. Let's see it. Already it's doing a save, but did it load? That is a question. Did it load? I don't know. Let's restart. Does load it. Does all this. Corner, corner, corner. Maybe somebody else writes it. Oh, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. No bueno. No bueno. Alright, where are we at? 4. This one is empty, interestingly enough. Why are you empty? Oh. But I did save that. Let's try it again. Do it again. Filter a corner. But why is it suddenly going away somewhere? Filter, what is happening to you? Oh, okay. Get into this, good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now it's a 6 selected. Restart. We'll have it selected, good. The only problem is when you're selecting like far away. Right, like something like that. Actually, this might still appear fine. Doesn't really apply it though. Unless you enter it. Interesting. And by interesting, I mean that sucks. Hmm. Yes, filter. You'd think that this would trigger up, but it doesn't. But it doesn't. Node. Okay. Should still be saying node. Node. What was node? Pass. Text end. What the hell is text end? I don't even know. No filters. So it just returns true. Huh? Build. Am I supposed to call build? I mean, I can certainly call build. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, filter been applied, excellent. Ideally it would also scroll to where it's going. So here. This has the right selection, but I want it to be scrolled into. To make GameGUI scroll to what? The list. Someone loves to think a lot nowadays. Maybe there's some kind of thing. In list box. What are you using build like begin list box? Force display. Let's scroll here. Actually, this might be good enough. Trying this to get started. No, what about this? Yes. It is 6. Yeah, okay, I just need to do it once. Okay. Okay. No? Oh, excellent. Excellent. Let's go here once, set it, boom. Okay. Wonderful. Wunderbar, just exactly what I wanted. Cool. Cool. Alright, now 3 word. Just for 6 hours of coding. This way you do it, Bruce. 6 hours of coding. A few games of chess. To round out the night. Look at that, big update from Path of Exile. Could have actually castled, I think. That is a little uncomfortable. Just a little uncomfortable. By a little, I mean a lot.
How the hell do I invite here? That is a question. Hey, I want to see that. That's exactly what I wanted. Exactly. Still castle, actually. Can't I? Right, come on, Alex. List my list to 2100. Hello? Anybody home? Oh, one more. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. I don't think there's anything to try here. Last one. I'll play this guy 1,001 times. I'll just go away here. Oh, that pawn's been hanging this whole freaking time. And so is that pawn. Pathetic. Although, if I can get a little bit here. I could get to here, maybe something. I should have taken a bishop knight first, then knight. Maybe. Here. I mean, not the greatest. Not the greatest. Trade the rest out there. Doesn't feel this being weak. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's something. I don't know if I can do anything of that though. I really don't know. Three pawns ain't gonna cut it. That's for sure. Darn. Two pawns unnecessarily for no reason. Still almost held. Well, I guess at least now I'll get a bunch of an easy win right back. Alright. For real. Last one, no matter what. No matter what. Today's day 2300. I need a fresh mind for 2300, my man. A fresh mind. Okay. I don't know if it's actually a good idea or not. Yeah, I guess not really. Guess not really. But a free pawn is always nice. Full scale attack. Where? Where do you see full scale attack? I don't see full scale attack anywhere. But a free pawn? Sure. I just need to not die here somehow. Doesn't know what to do. It's true. He had a big plan to exchange the bishops, okay, but I have no plans of closing down position now with this bishop. I'll just wait for this. I think now it's time to castle. I think I might even take this pawn at some point. At some point. Play this, but then this hangs. Just play knight here. We should go for that. Makes sense. Makes sense.
I understand. I understand what you're up to. Up to no good. Up to no good. Let's get rid of that knight. It's kind of annoyingly strong out there. Annoyingly strong out there. I need to do something with king. Get the hell as diagonal. Is there anything here? No, I don't see anything. I don't know. I don't know what to do. That is definitely the next challenge. Because I have no idea what the hell to do. Yeah, so wants to sack on that. Yeah, certainly welcome to go for it, little buddy. Maybe I'll get somewhere there somehow. I don't know how. But maybe somehow. Somehow. There goes extra pawn. Why didn't I just take it? I don't know. I don't know why didn't I just take it. I made him think. Oh boy. All right, and this point, it's time to end it. 2 away from 1200. 2 away. GG's until tomorrow. G triple G's. Nah, man. I'm too tired. This is too much work. I'd rather be coding. It's too much work, man. I'll play Factorio or something. Take care.